we're live. Hello, everyone. I'm Robin Shaw. This is day 2. I'm in my studio. I'm going to be editing all day. And if you have any English questions or you want to chat, just come in and visit. Okay, I'm going to be here. And hopefully you're also studying English if you're not working. So I'm just gonna go around and share this link with people. Get some more people. Well, tell the people that I'm doing this. Whether they come or not, I don't know. Okay, into my Facebook group. Okay, added to the Facebook group. Should I do WhatsApp? Yeah, let's do WhatsApp. WhatsApp online. People are coming. Inam ul Haq. Hi, sir. Hello. And Saddam Azam Chima. Hello. Hello, guys. If you got any English questions, let me know. And if you just want to talk about something, talk to me. I'm just setting up a few things. WhatsApp. Let's get WhatsApp going here. WhatsApp web. Okay. How you guys doing? Nobody's talking. Don't be shy. Feel free to say anything. Okay, I'm inviting my WhatsApp group. And now let's go to YouTube, the big channel, Shaw English. Oh, a few more people come in. Irving Ballesteros. Good night, teacher. It's noon for me. Fanny. Hello, Robin. Wow, it's unusual you're doing live streaming this time. Yeah, I did one yesterday for about 6 hours. So today maybe 5 or 6 hours. Inam ul Haq. How do I build vocabulary? Well, Inam, the best way to build vocabulary is reading. So you got to read to build your vocabulary. If you don't like reading, it's very difficult to build vocabulary. So pick up a book at your level. Start reading every day. 20, 30 minutes every day, and your vocabulary will improve. Annie, hello. Annie Jerones. And Rohit, good morning, sir. Good afternoon here in Korea. And sir, please send WhatsApp number. Okay. Okay. I don't use WhatsApp too much, but I'll get that ready here. Where's WhatsApp? Let's see which group. Welcome. English students, group info. I'm just checking. Invite, copy link, and I don't want you to go to. There's the WhatsApp link. I want to know more English, or Annie Jerones. Yeah, everyone wants to know more English, Annie, but it's up to you to study. It's up to you. I will help you as much as I can, but Annie, really, you got to study as much as you can and bring questions to me, and I will try to help you. I'm not the best teacher in the world, but I am a teacher that will try to help you. Fanny, by the way, is my sentence correct? All right, I'll fix up your sentence. Your main sentence. So Fanny, you said, hello, Robin. We should put a comma there. Wow. Wow is usually its own sentence. It's unusual that... Oh, we don't want the WhatsApp noise. It's unusual that you're doing a live stream. Oh, there's a few mistakes at this time. There, I fixed up your sentence there, Fenny. Hello, Robin. A little more punctuation. Wow, that's usually just a sentence. It's unusual that you're doing a live stream at this time. Annie, yeah, English is a struggle. It's a journey, and nobody can do it alone. You need teachers, coaches, everyone trying to motivate you, and hopefully I can do that, help you out. And I'm going to my YouTube. Oh, here we are, YouTube. I'm still inviting a few people to come. Only my friends are invited. If you're here, you're my friend. All right. Let's see how that works. And Enam. Sir, G. What's G? How to avoid English grammar errors. Well, you cannot avoid English grammar errors. Making errors is proof that you are trying to learn the language. So, excuse me. When students are speaking to me and they make grammatical errors, I'm very happy because, first of all, they're speaking to me. And of course, they're making errors. The more you speak, over time, the errors will reduce. But you got to start making those errors. So, it's a little bit of a confidence issue. You got to be confident. Before you can learn English, you need to have confidence and start speaking and start making those errors. Because you need to make thousands of grammatical errors before you can improve. Diego Ortega. Hi, Robin from Ecuador. Hello. I haven't been to Ecuador yet.
These pictures should match.
I activated Google. We don't want Google to participate. I think I said Ecuador, and it activated Google. I'm drinking tea. This is Earl Grey tea. Would you like some tea? Inam, thank you, sir. There's a little bit of a delay. When you write the question, there's maybe 10, sometimes 20 seconds delay before I see the question. Miguel Bautista, Herbalife. Greetings from New York. New York State or New York City? Robin, why don't you make a topic for your live stream like you used to? Well, this live stream might be over 6 hours. Yesterday was over 6 hours, Fenny. I cannot. We talked about every topic. So my usual live stream is Sunday, but this is more of just I'm here all day. You guys don't have to watch all day because I'm gonna be working myself. Just if you have a question, come ask me. And I'm just fixing up your sentence there, Fanny. Why don't you make a topic for your live stream like you used to? I would add the you. New York State. Miguel, what are you doing in New York State? You live there? You work there? Are you American? I'm loading up Premiere Pro. That's my editing software. And I hate editing videos. Ooh, I really hate editing videos. Yesterday I edited, while I did the live stream, I edited some videos. Takes a long time for me. Miguel, I'm in home in New York State because of quarantine. Well, Miguel, are you American or are you from another country? What are you doing in New York State? I think a lot of people might be in quarantine. Ah, you're Mexican, so you must be working in the US. Good for you, man. Good for you. How many of you study English every day?
Hi everyone.
This is Esther's video.
I'm Esther.
Then and then, Inam, then and then. Then, yeah, students are confused between then and then because when native speakers are speaking, then, they sound almost the same, but they're very different words, okay? So you should, although they sound similar when the native speaker is speaking, they're very different. So then is about time. And then is usually about comparing. Comparing two things. So let's use a sentence with then. I went home. Then I watched TV. So we can see here my then. I did this and then this was my second action or my next action. I did this. So then what I'm telling what I did in using a time expression. Then I like pizza more than, let's see, I like pizza more than we'll say chicken. All right, so I'm comparing two things. I'm comparing pizza and I'm comparing chicken. And when we're comparing two things, we're usually going to use than. More than, less than, something like that. Okay, so I hope that's a basic understanding of then and then. I hope you got it. If you don't, maybe bring in some example sentences. Fanny, could you please explain take for granted? Certainly, Fanny. Let me erase the board. And let's use me as an example. It's my live stream. Topic is me. Here. I take Robin for granted. There's your expression, take for granted. What does that mean? That means I don't appreciate Robin enough. You don't appreciate enough. So I come here, I do my live streams, and I answer your questions. And yeah, you never say thank you. You just use me, but don't appreciate me. So that is taking something for granted. So when someone says don't take something for granted, means you should really appreciate. You should be very thankful for that thing. Fanny, does that clear it up? Or maybe you could write your own example sentence. Miguel says, I'm always watching videos in English, different topics. Good for you, Miguel. What about rather than? Well, rather, there's many ways to use than. I just used a simple way. But again, I like pizza rather than chicken. Still comparing. It's still comparing, not using than. I like buffalo chicken pizza, Miguel. Buffalo chicken pizza. Buffalo. From Buffalo City, or does it have the animal buffalo in it? Enam, uses of can and could. Enam, that's a little more complicated because there's so many different uses of can or could. Let's get some examples here. You didn't bring me any examples. So can and could are both polite words, and they mean basically the same thing, depending on how we use them. They mean the same thing. We want to say a polite word. I'm just filling up my tea. Now let's start off with I can sing. In this case, can and could are very different. I can sing, so I have the ability. It's something I can do. So this is one way to use can. I can do it, which means I have the ability. That is not the same as could. Can be used as a request. Can you help me? All right, so I'm making a request. Can you help me? But in this case, we could also use could. Could you help me? Very polite way. Uh, let's see. What else can we say? Can, could. Well, let's go back to if I want to use could, I could sing. But these are very different sentences. So I can sing, which is ability. I could sing, but I'm shy. This is a sentence we might use could. So I do have the ability to sing, but I'm not. All right, so could means you're not doing that thing right now. As you can see, can and could be confusing. So better than me teaching you here, it's good for you to bring in some examples of can and could, and I will explain the difference. Because I'm not a super teacher, guys, so to a lesson like this usually takes preparation from a teacher, and suddenly I have to teach that. But we spent enough time. So if you have any example sentences of can and could, bring them in. I have to move on. Next sentence. Next question. Ahmad, could you explain some English feature, please? Sorry, Ahmad, I don't understand your question. What do you mean feature? I'm not sure what you're trying to say. Try to ask again. Change the word feature, because I don't understand what you mean feature. Syed Falake, man. Nice to see you again. And Miguel, don't you know buffalo sauce? No, I don't know buffalo sauce. What is that? And Saddam, how to use of bean? I'm not going to teach bean because right now I'm editing Esther's videos and she is going to teach bean. So I'm editing a 20-minute video on Esther. She's teaching how to use bean, and I'll release that later this week. Miguel, where are you from, Robin? I'm from Canada. I'm Canadian. Greetings from Nicaragua. Oh, Joel. Hey, man. How's Nicaragua doing during these times? And Ahmad, again, could you explain some feature? I'm not sure what you mean feature. Change that word. Ahmad. All right, Fenny, example. Living in Indonesia, don't take this beautiful weather for granted. Right, that's a good example. Don't take it for granted. You should appreciate the beautiful weather. That's a sentence I would say. Don't take the Indonesian weather for granted. The beautiful weather for granted. You should appreciate that. Yeah, so if you guys got questions, ask them. If not, there's no lesson today other than just me working and helping to answer questions. But don't take this live stream for granted. English feature, something like a direct address, fact, and opinion. I'm not sure. Ahmad, I really want to help you, but I'm still not sure. Part of learning English is learning how to ask the right question. Direct address? What do you mean by direct? You mean direct speech? Oh, direct. Okay. Direct address. Okay. All right. Well, I'm going to say, Ahmad, be more specific. Of what you're looking for. Direct address would be very direct. Fanny, I mean it. Could mean I'm serious. Yeah. If someone says I mean it, they're not happy. They're a little bit serious. Do your homework. I mean it. I mean it. So someone wants to express they're very serious. In an example of can you appreciate my work? I think you're using can correctly. But the word appreciate is a little awkward. We don't really ask people, can you appreciate my work? Try another example. I'm drinking tea very fast. Fill it up. Oh, you know what I got to do is I got to fill up my markers. These are my black markers. Oh, I hit the table. Got to get the tissue. Can you think next? Wow. Hey, man, welcome back. Think next. Back to study some English. Don't mind me, I'm just filling my markers right. I can do it. I can do it. I can do it. What can you do? Speak English? I can do it. Watch me in my laboratory. This is my marker filler. Sometimes this explodes. Actually, there's still a lot in there, so I'm not gonna fill that. I think this one. Robin, do you have an open private course? Do you have a time for that? No, I don't have an open private course. I don't have time for that. I'll try to put videos. I have a new YouTube channel. But there's no videos there yet. I don't even have a link for it. Yeah, I'll be creating a new channel soon, so I'll put videos there, but I'm not going to do it private. I'm very proud of you for keep trying. Another example. Can you drink tea with my friend? All right. We're not going to use drinking. We're just going to say drink. Can you drink tea with my friend? So some native speakers might say, can you drink tea with my friend? And in this case, I would probably say could. Could is better, but some native speakers will use can. Could is better. Could more polite. Could you drink tea with my friend? Could is very polite. Well, could you drink tea with my friend and I? Ew, this one is messy. This one's full too. I thought these were empty. The dangers of being an English teacher. Annie, I'm watching you. Next marker. Here. I think this one's empty. I'm meeting with my old friend in the mall now. Sounds good. Sentence is great. Is it true? This is messy. Mujib, hey man. Jeez. This messy work. Example, could I write in the Mr. book? What's the Mr. book? I think the grammar is correct, but I'm not sure what Mr. means. Hey, Jatath, good afternoon. It's afternoon for me. It's 12:34. Moji, I have a question. What is the difference between affect and effect? Oh, that's an easy one for me to teach. Affect, effect. The confusion is because when the native speaker is speaking fast, they sound very similar. So let's take a look. Effect is usually a noun, and affect is a verb. So coronavirus is affecting so I changed it to the continuous form. Coronavirus is affecting everyone. So we're using it as a verb. So coronavirus has a bad effect. So here's our that makes it a noun on the world. So yeah, effect, effect sounds similar. That's why there's confusion, but very basic difference. One's a verb, one's a noun. Where are you? I'm seeing you. Maybe you could say I'm watching you. I see you now. Maybe something like that. You're in the mall and you see that person. I see you now. I'm watching you right now. I see you. Oh, I see you. Or looking for you. I'm not sure exactly what you want to say. Looking for you? Whoa, this one's very empty. I don't know if you can see. It's really empty. Okay. Dictionary shows both of them as noun and verb. Yes, that's true. There's many ways to use affect, effect. I'm teaching you the common basic ways. There are other ways, but you bring me some example sentences to show me the other ways, and I will teach those. Whenever I'm teaching, I'm just teaching basic, guys. I'm not teaching advanced. What's the difference between watch and see? When you watch something, you are staring at it. Your focus is on that thing or person. You are watching it. Right now, you are watching the live stream. You are focused on the live stream. See, you're not really focused. Just wherever you look, you see. Oh, I see a chair, but I'm not focused on the chair. I see a light. I'm not focused on the light. I just quickly look. So I'm not really focused. Okay, I think the markers are done. No, seeing you and looking for you. I can't see you, so I am looking. So when you don't see someone, you have to look for them. I can't see you, so I'm looking for you. So for C, see this? Everyone, what you see it? Look. I could also say look. Focus. Did you see it? But we're not watching the pen. If watch the pen. Now you got to focus. Watching. No. I mean, if we use affect as noun, how do you use affect as noun? Uh, that's not so common. Uh, but let's take a look as affect as noun. Most of the time, that's going to cover most of the time. But yeah, affect can be a noun. Let's see if we can get some examples. You guys should bring in the examples because it takes me a long time. Affect as a noun is just not common. So I would say don't even worry about affect as a noun. So just keep this rule in your head and you'll be okay for the rest of your life. If you really want to use affect as a noun, you bring in the example sentence and it'll be hard. So see is like hear, yes. And watch is like listen, yes. That is correct. Mikey Tech, good for you. Fanny, what's the difference between listen here? Again, listen is focus. Right now, you are listening. Excuse me. You are listening to my voice. But you also hear many things. Maybe you hear birds outside. Maybe you hear the refrigerator noise. But you're not focused on those things. But you're focused on my voice. So you're listening to my voice. What else can right now I can hear traffic outside. I'm not focused on that, but I can hear it. Mojib. Thank you. I'm always mix them up. So Mojib, just follow this. This will help you. Native speakers mix them up too, because the sound is very similar. I'm drinking a lot of tea. I think it's this small cup. I'm going to be out of water. My last tea. Dude. All right, let's test the black. I prefer black than blue. Oh, yeah, look at that. Nice. Black. Better than blue. Let's erase the board. Clear it up for the next questions. Syed Falak, like we hear any voice, we don't have focus on that. Yeah, if you're in the shopping center, the shopping mall, you're going to hear many voices. But you're going to listen to your mother. Always listen to your mother. Sanjeev, can I say catch up you, like see you later? No, you can say let's catch up again later. Maybe let's catch up again later. You can't say catch up you. Catch up again later is like let's talk later. Wow, there's a lot more questions today than yesterday. Excuse me. All right, guys, I'm gonna remember this is not a class. You go study English, work, do whatever you need to do. Mike Tech, please pronounce quarantine. Someone asked me that yesterday. Quarantine. Quarantine. Quarantine.
In this checkup, we will talk about the present perfect continuous tense.
Quarantine. I'm just I'm going to start my editing, but I will keep. Then let's catch up again later. Okay. Catch up is 2 words.
In this checkup, we will talk about the present perfect continuous tense.
Present perfect continuous tense. Continuous tense. Excuse me. Said it would be better if you test us through quiz. Yeah, Said, I wish I had the time. I would love to give quiz. You know, I got to give quizzes and then I got to check quizzes. Mike Tech, yeah, no problem, Tech. You can come and go as you please. No, I'm going to be here for about 6 hours. I do not expect you guys to be watching me for 6 hours. So if you got an English question, come in. If you want to chat, come in. Otherwise, everyone here is free to go because I'm just going to be editing videos, and if anyone comes in, I will help them.
Continuous tense. In this checkup, we will talk about the present perfect continuous tense.
Present perfect continuous tense.
This tense can be used to describe an event that started in the past and continues in the present. Let's take a look. The first sentence says, he has blank all week, and the verb is sleep. For this
Okay, Saeed Falak, what's the difference between I'm done and I have done? So I'm done is the same as I'm done is the same as I'm finished. There's something wrong with the YouTube. Anyway, I'm done is the same as I'm finished. I'm done. I'm finished. I have done. All right, we cannot say I have done period. That's impossible. I have done many. I have done many puzzles. No, I have done many. I have done, yeah. Let's just use puzzle. I can't think of another word. So I have finished. It'll mean the same as finished. I have finished many puzzles, or I do many puzzles. So if you just want to say I'm finished, I'm done. But I have done, you want to give more information. What have you done? I have done. You have done what? I have done my work. So that could also be finished. But if you're using have, done, finished, you need something there. What have you done? What have you finished? I'm done. I'm finished. Sorry, it was a little confusing because my YouTube showed some problems. Inam, to do from and use. I'm not sure your question. What's your question, Inam? Can you clear that up?
talk about the present perfect
Inam, fix up your sentence. Or fix up your question. Syed, learnt and learned. That means the same thing. So both of those are okay. I think learned, ed, is more of an American way, and learnt might be more of a British way, but both of them are the same thing. Inam, what is the use of to do, and explain its forms? Hey, Win, got any questions? To do. To do is the infinitive. Let's put it in. I'm not sure what kind of forms you're looking for. I have nothing to do today. I'm stating some fact. I will do nothing today. I'm stating the future. And I did nothing. Well, let's instead of today, let's put yesterday. Just to express the past. Fanny, thank you for tagging me as one of your friends who give you positive things on you, and so do you. Thank you so much for being my friend. Are my sentences correct? No? Well, there's a couple mistakes, Fanny. I will see if I can fix it up. Fanny, you must have a lot of friends. All right, I'm going to fix it up in... Tagged, we're going to change to tagging. Thank you for tagging me as one of your friends. And who give you positive things on you, that's a little confusing. So I'm going to cut that. Or wait, who gives you positive, who gives you positive things. How about influence? I'm not sure. Thank you for taking me as one of your friends who gives you positive influence. You. I'm going to change, I'm going to rewrite a little bit. Thank you so much for being my friend. The friend? No, my friend. All right. How about this? I did a little bit of rewriting. Let me know if that's okay, Fanny. So do you didn't make sense. So we can't really say me too, so do you. So I had to be clear. You help me in a positive way too. No, sir. To do verb, first and second form. First of all, you are saying from. This is wrong. You want to say form. Form, not from. So do, what do you mean? Do, did, have done? I'm still do, did, have done? Is that what you're asking? Syed, I'll study now for exam. My first paper is on the 4th of April. Good luck, Syed. I'm doing Ma in Urdu literature, but I love English cause, not Cox, cause it's an international language, so I want to learn it. All right, that sounds great. Thank you, Robin. All right. If you got any, hey Orion Pax, welcome. You have any English questions, or do you want to chat about something? Where are you from?
Talk about the present perfect continuous tense. This tense can be used to describe an event that started.
All right, Inam, I got you. Mike Tech, wait a moment. I'll just help out Inam here. So, Inam, it's very important we follow these pronouns. I, he, she, it, you, we, they. So this is the basics of learning grammar. All right. Thinking about these pronouns here. And then when we have a list like this with any grammar, usually verbs, when we study verbs, we have to think of this list. So you want to know about do. So let's put in the do. I is always do. And the past tense is did. I do, and past tense I did. He, she, it is going to be does. All right, he does, she does, it does. We cannot say he do, she do, it do. We're going to use with these three, it's always does. And you, we, they, do. Past tense, did. Past tense, did. All right, this is the basic chart. I do. He does, she does, it does. You do, we do, they do. I did, he did, you did. Past tense. Negative. We could look at negative. I didn't. He didn't. Well, I'm doing something wrong here. Sorry, my forgetting question form. I'm not going to talk about question form. I'm not going to talk. Anyway, does it? Something seems wrong with my list. I'm trying to stay away from question form. There's my confusion. Present, past, present, past, present, past. Okay, I got it now. I don't like pizza. I didn't like class yesterday. He doesn't like pizza. He didn't like class yesterday. All right, so there's our list. Sorry, YouTube's causing problems. All right. Hey, Robin, I've seen a lot of these two words a lot recently. Scam and catfish, sometimes a combination of both words. What's the difference between them? Sorry, my YouTube is showing problems. My focus is here. All right. Catfish. Let's add another one. Phishing. Scam. I think these all could be called scam. They're different types of scam. So a scam, someone is trying to cheat you. Someone is not telling you the truth. They want your money. They're going to lie. Phishing, which means they're trying to get your information. So they call you and they say, or they send you email, this is the bank. We need you to tell us your birthday again. Catfish is when I think somebody is pretending to be a girl. Like you get an email from a pretty girl. Wow, a pretty girl sent me an email, and that pretty girl starts to make a relationship with you, and then eventually the pretty girl says, I want to come see you. Please send me money. And then you send money to the pretty girl to help her come see you, but she never comes. All right, so these are all scams. Trying to get your information, trying to trick you. They all want your money. Ryan, I'm studying. Okay, I'm confused. In and on. In and on. Well, those are prepositions and they're very common and they're used in so many ways. Are you talking about location? Are you talking about time? Ryan, you got to be more specific because we use those prepositions in so many ways. When today COVID-19 is spreading near my city, so people are running. I think you should say running out or running around. Running around to collect food now outside. Running around. Yeah, Ryan, in, on. Location or time. If it's about, let's go back to black. Location. time. Uh, that's a quick way of main differences between on and in. So location on is something is on top, on, and in, inside. And time, usually on is used with days of the week, and in is used for years and months. That's a basic difference between locations and time. So, Ryan, does this help you out? Phishing. Yeah, be careful. People trying to get your information. When they get your information, they can get passwords and steal your money. If anyone has an email, you're getting phishing scams every day. Ryan, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I haven't so much classes due to strikes in my country. Strikes and the virus thing, yeah. Shiopat Bochlia. Sorry if I mispronounce your name. Good morning. Well, it's afternoon for me. Good afternoon. If you got any English questions, let me know. I'm editing videos, so just chat, send a message.
And continues in the present. Then, used to describe an event that started in the past and continues in the present. Let's take a look.
Ryan Pax, another question that is about grammar. What is the difference between he and him? Oh, that's a basic one. He has a dog. The dog belongs belongs to him. What's the difference? What's happening between these two sentences? What's happening? Let's use blue. All right, so that's going to be our subject of the sentence. He has a dog. And then the subject of the sentence changes here. So this becomes the object. That's on the board, yeah. Here's our new subject. So if you got some examples, you could practice sentences. Mike Tech, will you be here tomorrow doing live? Maybe. One is the subject and subject and object. Akira, hello. Should I learn international phonetic symbols for correct pronunciation? Do you have any video how to learn it? Yes, I have lots of videos on how to learn it. I got the best videos on the internet. And I will give a link to those videos. Let's see. Where are my... There is a link to the playlist of pronunciation videos where Fanny teaches IPA. You got to be serious to get IPA. That takes a long time. Pat, where are you from, sir? I'm from Canada. Canada. So Orion Pax, going back, the subject object, before you learn here, him, you really need to know subject object. And that's more of a grammar lesson, and I don't like to teach grammar without preparation. So all I can say is he has a dog, the dog belongs to him, the subject object. Oh, this is causing me trouble here. Any other questions, guys? I'm going to go back to editing.
That started in the past and continues in the present.
I'm editing Esther's videos.
Let's take a look. The first...
Ryan Pax, oh, don't worry. I'm really thankful for what you're doing. Well, as I said, I'm not the best teacher in the world, but I am here now. And Feel free to buy a coffee and support, because I do not get paid for this. Canada, very nice, thanks. I'm from Canada, but I live in Korea right now. I teach at a Korean university, so I'm not in Canada right now.
It says he has blank all week, and the verb is sleep. For this tense, what we do is we first look at the subject, he. The verb is sleep. For
What's the basic difference between American English and British English? Basic difference is there seems to be a lot of YouTube errors today. Sorry. If YouTube is not smooth for you, I'm sorry. The basic difference between American English and British English, the vowel sound. So Americans and British people, mainly every accent in the world, the vowel sound and how we say the vowels, pronounce the vowels, A-E-I-O-U, a little bit different. That's one of the basic differences. Oh, you're from Shaw English. I know these pronunciations, they have helped me a lot. I made those videos with Fanny. So, yeah, I'm Robin Shaw from Shaw English. That's my channel. Every video there I made in this studio. You can't see the studio. Maybe I can show a little bit of the studio. I'm going to pick up the camera. There's my green screen and lights. Those videos are made here. Orion Pax, if I had a credit card, I would donate. Well, there's other ways to help me out. You can share. If you think I could help other people, you could share my channel in a group you're a part of. Maybe you're part of an English group, and you can send a link to that group and say, hey, go check out this guy. He's going to answer your questions live. So that's another way. If you can't give me money, that's fine. But there's other ways to help, man. And Deepak Singh, how to make my speaking effective. Well, Deepak, what do you mean effective? I think maybe your speaking is already effective. If you want to improve your speaking, of course, you need to speak every day. You got to read, write, listen, and speak every day. Those are the 4 core skills you got to practice every day if you're serious about improving your English ability. So you need speaking practice. Try to Skype with native speaker, but of course it's difficult to Skype with native speakers, but you can Skype with other people who are trying to improve their English. So Deepak, 99% of students are not diligent. Now, please, Deepak, I don't know you, I've never seen you, but please be a part of the 1% of students who are daily trying to improve their English. They're not looking for the easy way to be fluent in 6 months, because that's impossible. A lot of teachers make more money than me because they promise quick results. No, there's no quick results. It takes daily time, effort, and study. But with daily time, effort, and study, you will improve. So speaking, listening, reading, writing, you have to do this every day. Every day. Deepak, how to improve accent? Well, I'm a teacher that doesn't care about accent. I don't think British accent or American accent are the best in the world. I think all accents are equal. Now, what is important is pronunciation. And the test of pronunciation is if you're talking to a native speaker and they understand every word you say, then your pronunciation is perfect. That's the only requirement of pronunciation. They understand the word. If you have an accent when you say that pronunciation, that doesn't matter. Accents do not matter. Pronunciation matters. If you want to live in the USA or the UK or Australia, then you should try to get the accent of that country. But if you do not live in America, you do not need an American accent. Ryan, I read a grammar book that touches the subject of good and bad grammar, and it said that there is no good or bad grammar because the meaning is to send a message to the person you are talking. Yes, Ryan, I agree that the only purpose of a language is I have information and I want to give you that information. And if I speak with bad grammar, but you still get the information, already that is that's a success story. So if I said, me hungry, food, give. All right, that is terrible grammar, but the information was 100. You could understand 100%. So, of course, I wouldn't train my students to speak that way, but I would tell my students, yeah, if you could only say, if I'm teaching a new student and they said, me hungry, food, give, I would be very happy that they could start. That's the start of expressing the information they want to give. But as you get higher, you naturally your grammar is going to get better. But there's no student I would ever recommend to open a grammar book. If you maybe when you're like the first 6 months of studying English, maybe you need to look at the grammar basics. But after 6 months, definitely after a year of studying English, if you open a grammar book and study grammar, you are doing it wrong. You are wasting your time. There are so many natural ways to improve your grammar. Reading. If you have two students, one student studying grammar and one student reading books every day, the student reading books will increase their grammar faster, they'll increase their vocabulary faster, and they will become fluent faster. This is not my theory. This is proven. Books, reading books, especially if you enjoy it, is going to be more effective than studying grammar. What a waste of time studying grammar. Throw out your grammar books today. That's my point about it. I'm very passionate about that.
For this tense, what we do is
well, slang is a generational thing. Each generation has different slang. So I'm not young, so I'm not up to date on the new slang. So these are words that are introduced by young people to mean something. And as I said, the slang I use might be different than the slang of someone who's 20 years old. All right. So slang changes. And also slang is different in other countries. So British slang and American slang might be very different. Sometimes it's the same, but a lot of the time it's different. So do you need to study slang? No, I don't. There's common slang, like the word awesome. Awesome is a common slang word. So you should know this is awesome. But there's a lot of new slang. I don't even care. I don't even study that. Some noises outside here. Shiopat, do you have any specific slang you want to know about? Ryan, thanks for what you said. I said that because in my first year of study, they made me read grammar books to be more immersed into this. I think, yeah, Korea here is a good example because when they start studying English in elementary school, grade 3, all people in Korea, and they study grammar until high school. So I teach at the university level. So when they get to the university level, they've been studying English about 10 years. And when they come to my class, they cannot speak, right? They have a good sense of grammar, some of them, but they cannot speak. So 10 years of grammar never helped anybody speak. What a waste of time studying grammar books for 10 years. Ugh. If they just read comic books, short stories, teen novels for teenagers, all these kind of fun things, naturally their grammar would get better. Make Tech. I'm going to Canada in May to study English. Well, that's what I thought. Now with the coronavirus, I don't know anymore. You are not going to Canada in May. And I agree, grammar is a waste of time. I watch TV shows every day instead. Yeah, watching TV shows is definitely better than a grammar book. But I don't know, a lot of students, they have this sense, oh, I got to study grammar. I got to buy that grammar book, and you're doing it wrong. That's not the way. Deepak, how to read effective way to grab all the knowledge from sentences by understanding full meaning. Well, reading is very important. So the first rule of reading is read at your level. And every student breaks this. And I have a lot of young students or new students. I'm going to buy the Harry Potter book and read Harry Potter. And in my mind, no, you're not. Harry Potter is advanced, it's difficult, and you are not going to read that book. You're going to be reading the first page. There's going to be so many new words and expressions that it'll take you a week to get through the first page. So this is the wrong way, and this is where most students fail. So it's very important to read at your level. And what is your level? So on a page, you don't understand let's say 3 to 4 words. So when you're reading a page of a book, you should be able to understand most of that page. There's just a couple words, a few words that you don't understand. And they're maybe important words. If they're important words, you got to check them on the dictionary. But if they're not an important word, just skip it, keep reading. But, a lot of people, if you open the first page of Harry Potter, I promise you there's going to be 20 words and expressions you don't understand. That level is too high. Don't read that book. You're wasting your time. You know why? Because you're not going to finish that book. It's very important. If you read at your level, you're going to finish the book. And this is very important. Quantity, not quality. So there's 2 students. Here, I'll put it over here. Two students there, and student A reads one book, and he understands that book 100%. So he's reading the book, and he has his dictionary there, and every word, every expression, it took him maybe, let's say, 4 months to understand that book 100%. Student B, in the 4 months, read 20 books. But in those 20 books, he understood 90%. He didn't understand everything 100%. If he didn't understand, he'd probably just skip. And he read 20 books in 4 months. This student's English and grammar and vocabulary is better than this student, without a doubt. This student, quantity, many, not quality. This is quality, this is quantity. You want to be this student. You don't want to be sitting with your dictionary, spending 1 hour reading one page. That's not going to help you. It's not going to help you. At your level. Don't go out and buy a new book by John Grisham or Stephen King. Those are difficult. Read at your level. Ryan, I live in Chile and I really appreciate what you do and your recommendations. In my country, English is ignored and teachers tend to educate without passion about this, making tedious to some. I understand, Ryan. I think that's a problem in every country. Teachers, it's a job and it's hard to keep passion for teaching. So I don't blame the teachers. They're working. The teachers are often given too many students and too many classes and not enough money. So I'm more understanding of lazy teachers. I'm a lazy teacher too. Sometimes, at my university, I got 40 students in a class, and I got 9 classes, and I have to teach conversation to hundreds of students every week. That's really hard. That's a really hard thing to do. All right. Any other questions?
And the verb is sleep. For this tense, what we do is we first look at the subject.
I'm just checking out Esther's videos.
He. For he, she, and it, we put has.
Ryan, yeah, it's hard, but it's beautiful to know you give knowledge to many generations. Yeah, we all do our best.
Then, do you remember what to do? Add. Now, this is the negative form. So, he has been fed and get the subject. He. For he.
Make sure you subscribe to the channel at least. Ryan Bex. Yeah, don't just share with anyone. I like to help students who deserve to be helped. There's a lot of lazy students I really don't want to talk to. So, Ryan, I like good subscribers, people who have a passion for English. Uh, there's a lot of people, they expect me to do everything for them, but I like students who can think and they really want to learn English. And I hope you guys are studying English. It's a daily activity. My job is to sit here and tell you study every day. Read something, write something, listen to something, and try to speak. Thank you, Mike Tech. Oh, I think I activated my Google. Google activates sometimes.
He, she, he. For he, she, and it, we put has. Then we
I'm studying it to be a professor. Well, Ryan, so you want to get a master's in English or education, and then you want to get a PhD in linguistics or something. How old are you, Ryan? Second year of bachelor's right now?
Then we add been, has been. Finally, we add ing to the end. He has been sleeping all week. The next sentence says,
Mike Tech. I'm not sure how to pronounce your name. Mike? I don't really understand how there's a great English teacher here for free answering all the questions and this live isn't full of people. I can tell you one reason. I'm not female. On YouTube, most people love to learn from the girls. Guys, yeah, some people like guys. So that's one problem. Female teachers are more popular. And the second problem is I'm older. So my age is 45, which is quite old for YouTube. So if there's a young girl, she's going to be very popular. If there's an old guy, not so much. But I think I should have more people asking questions. I share. Please help me share. Jacob, hey man, how's it going? Welcome. Mike. Okay, Mike. And Ryan is 19. Wow. I'm 45. You're 19. Mike Tech. Jacob. Jacob, you got any English questions? Let me know. If not, I'm just going to continue. Ryan, or you can clickbait, put a female in the thumbnail, and boom, haha. Yeah. I do like slight clickbaits now, not usually, but some from time to time. But I don't think I'm gonna. I don't think I'm gonna scam people by putting a female. Mike, that's why you have only girls on the pronunciation videos. Yeah. So my English channel is Shaw English. I'm Robin Shaw. That's Shaw English is my English channel. But I am not the most popular teacher on my channel. So the girls are. So when I want to make a grammar video, usually I write the script and I give it to a female teacher and then I film it with the female teacher. Because, yeah, they're more popular than me. And Mike, you understand my channel perfectly now. Jacob, we need knowledge, not girl or boy. Yes, but most of my viewers are men, and it helps if you're listening to a young female than an old man. Uh, Me too. If I'm studying a language and I walk into the classroom and I see an old man teacher, oh, okay, he's a good teacher. But if I see a young, pretty female teacher, I'd be like, "Oh, this is awesome." That's human.
He. For he, she, and it,
So I'm editing Esther's video, one of the female teachers, right now.
put has. Then
Excuse me. Is that the same? Sir asked one question that which I forgot. What is a single word? I answered that. That was tease. The word tease. When you tease someone, you make fun of them. Oh, I don't want to get dirty from the ink. Tease. Excuse me. How long? Almost 2 hours on this live stream. Yesterday I did over 6 hours. Excuse me. I hope that's not coronavirus.
finally, we add ing to the end. He has been sleeping all week.
Deepak, is in your country English is first language? Canada has two official languages, English and French. So what student learn and understand about English? So student learn and understand about English. In in Canada, we don't really study grammar directly. We just read literature. Uh, but I'm not an English teacher in Canada. I'm an English teacher in Korea. But in Canada, when I was growing up, we didn't study grammar. We just read books and short stories and plays. I'm not sure your question, Deepak.
He has been sleeping all week. The next sentence says,
Ryan Pax. What is the difference between a lexical verb and an auxiliary verb? Oh, you're going into linguistics, Ryan Pax. Why do you want to learn that? I'm not teaching linguistics here. Linguistics is a little complicated. I studied some linguistics, but I'm not teaching it. And lexical verbs, they teach more of actions, states. Auxiliary verbs are more for grammatical meaning. But I'm not teaching that, or Orion. That's a little bit too much for me to teach linguistics here. Jacob, well, sir, I'm from India and here is lockdown for one more week. Is there too? Korea is not officially on lockdown. Just the government recommends it, but I think Korean people naturally stay away from other people. Korea has been pretty good with this virus, so it's not so bad here. The virus is still spreading in Korea a little bit, but not so bad. I'm not worried that much. I just stay home all day doing editing and talking to you guys instead of going out. But in the evening, I go for a walk, but I don't go to the restaurant. I don't go to my school. I teach online. This semester, we're teaching at the university. We teach online, so I don't see my students.
you haven't blank for a year. And the verb is travel. Now, this is the negative form. So you see the contraction haven't. You have not, or you haven't. Again, what we do after that is add been. Then, do you remember what to do? Add ing to the verb. You haven't been.
Any other questions, guys? Yeah, like it says down there, you don't have to stay 6 hours. I'm just working. Hope you guys are studying English.
You haven't been.
Jacob, what is good to be while a conversation, a native speaker or normal speaker? if you can talk with anybody, the best is a native speaker, but if you have a chance to speak, practice English with your friend or anybody, you take that practice as much as you can. Practice. It doesn't have to be always a native speaker. Just anybody, every day, Skype, WhatsApp, whatever. Practice. You got, none of my students get enough practice. Practice as much as you can. Practice. And I Skype with some students from time to time.
You haven't been traveling for a year. Next, it's
There we are, the star student, Layla. Hello, Robin. Good morning. How are you doing today? I am doing well today. I've been teaching almost exactly 2 hours, and I'll be here all day. So if you need to go eat breakfast or take a shower, I'll still be here when you get back.
you haven't been traveling for a year. Next, it says they blank working all day. So the verb ing has already.
Deepak, is it necessary to read literature? Yes, it is. Deepak, that's the best way to learn grammar naturally and vocabulary. Read a lot, Deepak. Read a lot. It also helps with phrasal verbs if you know about phrasal verbs, because you can only learn phrasal verbs from reading.
Verb ing. So the verb ing has already been provided for you. Now, take a look at the subject. The subject is they. Should we use have or should we use has? The correct answer is have. Then what do you put? Remember, we put been. They have been working.
Yes, I am in the kitchen. We might want to say in the kitchen to make breakfast. What are you making for breakfast?
They have been working. They have been.
in the kitchen. But Layla, you could just say, so a native speaker would say, I'm making breakfast. You don't need to say in the kitchen because everyone makes breakfast in the kitchen. I know if you say I'm making breakfast, everybody knows in the kitchen. So you don't need to say that.
They have been working all day. Now, if you want to make this negative, you can say they haven't been working all day. Now, you can say they haven't been working all day. Now,
As usual, I eat boiled eggs, honey, cheese, and drinking milk. Oh, okay. That's boiled eggs. I usually fry my eggs. Honey, I don't have honey. And cheese, I don't like cheese. And milk, I don't drink milk. So our breakfast is very different. Yeah, I usually eat. Today I just had an egg, one egg. Excuse me.
all day. Now, find the mistake in the next sentence. My friends
Choo, choo, choo. It shows 6 people are here. Who's here? Layla's here. Jacob, are you still around? Deepak? Maybe. I think Mike might be gone. And then there's some hidden people secretly listening but don't say hello. Sir, I hear someone is speaking in the background. Is any class going on? No, I'm just editing a video. So when no one's talking, I edit Esther's new video, grammar video. Mike, breakfast. I need to sleep. It's 2 a.m. here in Brazil, and I don't think you will still be here when I wake up anyway. Yeah, see you in the future, Mike. Take care. Sweet dreams.
and this is about the present event that is sleep. For this tense, what we do is we first and continues in the present. Let's take a look. The first sentence present. Let's take a look.
Layla, sometimes I eat fried eggs and sometimes I just eat bread and drink milk. You don't want to say I eat, I drink. Keep the verbs the same. I eat fried eggs, I eat bread, I drink milk.
You haven't the mistake in the next. Now, all day. Now, find the mistake. Now, find the mistake in the next sentence.
Deepak, what is needed to know while writing a sentence more effective, apart from noun, tenses, verb, adverb, vocabulary, referencing, well, the structure of a sentence. So the Deepak, you need to write every day. So keep a journal and or make posts on Facebook, Twitter, whatever. Write every day, and reading helps writing. So when you're reading, you're going to see the structure of a sentence, how to express ideas, and you just copy that. So when you see a good sentence, try to copy that in your writing. Layla, Robin, you don't eat enough. Eating breakfast is very important. Layla, you're not my mommy. I don't have to eat breakfast. I don't have to eat. I'm on a diet these days, Layla, so I'm reducing my weight.
Find the mistake.
So I'm not going to listen to you.
Mistake in the next sentence. My friends have been watch TV. My
Yeah, there seems to be like a 30-second delay. When you write your message and when I talk and answer, there's about 30 seconds, I think. You're getting a lot of your weight. You're getting skinny day after day. You are losing a lot of losing. You're losing a lot of weight. You are getting skinnier. Losing a lot of weight. You're getting skinnier day after day. That's right, day after day.
Find the mistake in the next sentence. My friends have been watch TV. My friends have been watch TV. What's the mistake? Remember, we need to add ing to the end of the verb. So, we should say, my friend. We should say my friend. We should say, my friend.
Hmm.
We should say, my friends have been watching TV.
Yeah, just editing Esther's videos. I hope I can finish this video. I have 36 videos. And this is video 10. So I've only finished 9 out of 36 in 6 months. This is video 10 and 11. I hope I can finish.
We should say, my friends have been watching TV. Next, Sal did talking for 10 minutes.
I need a haircut.
Sal is a he, and talking is already there for you. So what's in the middle of those two words is the mistake. For he, we use is already there for you. So what's in the middle of those two words is the mistake. For he, we use has.
Leila, yes, my Wi-Fi is not good enough, I think, so my messages reach you a little delayed. No, every message is delayed. Just YouTube is slow today.
So we say has been. Sal has been talking for been. Sal has been
Oh, I made many mistakes in this morning, and you corrected. All right, I'm going to correct this sentence. Oh, I made many mistakes this morning, and you corrected them. Because there's mistakes is plural, S. So we're going to say, oh, I made many mistakes this morning, and you corrected them. Them, many mistakes.
Sal has been talking for 10 minutes. And Sal has been talking for 10 minutes. And finally, he has been to eat for an hour. He has been. That's correct. However, in this sentence, the base form of the verb
Jacob, sir, I can see you now. I can see you? I can't see you. You're watching me now? I think you're watching me now.
an hour. He has been. That's correct. However, in this sentence, the base form of the verb eat was used. Instead, remember we need ing. This is the correct answer. Correct answer. He has been. Is the correct answer. He has been eating for an hour. All right. All right, good job. And let's move on to the next practice. In this practice,
Right now I'm at 14 minutes and the total is 20 minutes for this video. I think I'm gonna get some fresh tea. I'll be right back. Tea time, 2 minutes. Just waiting for the kettle to boil. Oh, my chair blocked the sign. It says insert ad.
Continuous tense, and see how it expresses an action that has
when this new video is coming. I hope tomorrow, which you're editing now. I hope tomorrow. It's Esther's grammar video. I hope we'll be ready today. I hope so too. We'll see how it goes. I'm slow.
Recently or at the present perfect continuous tense and see how it expresses an action that has been happening recently or lately. Let's take a look at the first sentence. Practice, we'll take a look at the present perfect continuous tense and see how it expresses an action that has been happening recently or lately. Let's take a look at the first sentence.
Tea is ready. There. Got my tea. Enjoy your tea. Yes, thank you, Layla. It was too hot. Can't enjoy it yet. Do you drink some glasses of water after waking up? You don't need to say glasses of water. You can just keep it simple, Layla. So you would just ask, do you drink some water? The glasses part is not important. Do you drink some water after waking up? Yeah, usually I drink some water. Let's check the phone for a moment, see if anyone's trying to get a hold of me. I'm putting some ads. You take a lot. Oh, Seema, hello. I drink. You take a lot of tea. You drink a lot of tea. Yeah, I'm drinking a lot of tea when I do these live streams. Tea helps my throat because if I'm talking 6 hours, tea's the best. And Layla, I usually drink 3 glasses of water in the morning. Tea. Seema Jan, how are you today? Three glasses are enough. You never have enough water. You can never have too much water. Lots of water. Good for your body. It's tea or coffee. That looks like... Yeah, I guess that could be tea or coffee. I'll take it. What do you eat for lunch? I didn't have lunch today. I just had a late breakfast. After the live stream, maybe around 5, 6 o'clock, that's about 3 or 4 hours from now, I will start I'll go outside and exercise. So I'll go for a walk and maybe a jog for about 2 hours. And then I'll come home. And today I will probably eat pasta, a little bit of pasta, and then go to bed. That's every day, same schedule almost.
Lately. Let's take a look at the first sentence.
I'm just editing some video now. Seema, what did you eat today?
Let's take a look at the first sentence. She has blank bad lately, and the verb is feel. Remember, for she, we use has. Verb is feel. Remember, for she, we use has.
For she, we use has.
Then,
oh, but you should eat your meal at the meal time? Well, my meal times are different than your meal times. Did you do the same yesterday after doing live stream? Yep.
Then, don't forget, we need to have been. She has been. After that, we add ing to the verb. The correct sentence is she has been feeling bad lately. The next
I ate 1 egg and 1 cup of tea and 1 bread at breakfast. 1 egg and 1 cup of tea and 1 bread. What's 1 bread? 1 piece of bread. Bread is uncountable, so we should say 1 piece of bread. Let me fix that up. Seema. An egg. A piece of bread or a slice of bread. Maybe a slice of bread. Cup of tea. There is a really nice sentence. I eat an egg, a slice of bread, and a cup of tea. Cup of tea. My internet is too slow. 2G speed. Whoa. Seema. 2G. Whoa. Sorry to hear that, Seema. 2G. I didn't know the world still had 2G. Wow. Korea is under 5G now, and you're still at 2G, Seema. What's wrong with your country?
The next sentence says, we haven't blank much recently. And the verb is cook. This is a negative sentence, so we say we have not, or the contraction haven't. We haven't, don't forget, been, and then verb ing. We haven't been cooking much recently. Finally,
We haven't been cooking much recently. I eat my breakfast at 7 a.m., lunch at 1 p.m., and dinner at 9 p.m. Well, your dinner is pretty late. Like me, I usually don't eat 3 meals a day. If I ate 3 meals a day, I would gain a lot of weight. What did you get up today and yesterday? We don't want to ask what. We want to ask that's a when. When did you get up today? Well, I woke up today at 6:30 a.m. because I had to go to the company in the morning. And yesterday I woke up probably 7:30 a.m. SEMA, it has been banned since August. Wow. Which country are you in, SEMA? Banned. That's not good. Which country is that, SEMA? I don't remember your country. We want freedom from India. Oh, you're in Kashmir? You must be in Kashmir, SEMA. Wow, you got up too early. Yeah, that's life. I think she's from Kashmir. Phone and internet was banned for 5 months. How many people in the Kashmir region? 12 million people in the Kashmir region? Well, I'm sorry to hear that, Seema. Seems like your area is a difficult place in the occupied Kashmir. Well, what's happening there is terrible. So I hope one day that could be sorted out. I know these political issues take a long time. We didn't go to school for 6 months. Oh, terrible, terrible, terrible.
Sentence is, she has been feeling bad lately. The cooking much is a negative sentence. Cooking much recently. Finally, we move on. Finally, we move on. Let's try to find the mistake. We has been
So, I was missing for your live streams. I downloaded some of your videos those days. I was watching your lessons. Oh, well, Seema, thank you. I wish I could help more. Um, which city do you live in Kashmir? Let me know your exact location. What's your city name? What I see: Srinagar, Kargil, Leh, Katra, Gulmarg, Jammu Cantonment. What's your city?
Let's try to find the mistake. We has been riding bikes to school recently. What's the mistake in this sentence? The subject here is we. For I, you, we, and they, we have to say have been. Bikes to school recently. What's the mistake in this sentence? The subject here is we. For I, you, we, and they, we have to say have been, not has been. We have been right.
Excuse me. The circumstances in Kashmir is very bad for the last 8 years. Thousands of people died. One of them, my cousins. Cousin's brother? Cousin bro? What do you mean? Well, that's terrible to hear, Seema. I know it's bad. Shopian town. Let's take a look. All right, I'm looking on Google Shopian. That's where you are. Snow Forest. Okay, it looks like a small town. Layla, I've just finished making breakfast and now I'm eating it. Good sentence. That's right. Deepak, how to remove extra words unnecessary in writing. Deepak, even native speakers have a lot of unnecessary words, so it takes practice. Yeah, practice, man. So today you saw I was trying to get, I think, 2 sentences of the other student, Layla. She put a few extra words we don't need. So just cut it out. Layla, so when do you go to sleep at night? Let's fix up your sentence. YouTube seems to be some delay right now. When do you go to sleep at night? I usually go to sleep sometimes 11 p.m., sometimes 12 p.m., 12 a.m., and sometimes 1 a.m. Last night was 1 a.m.
We have been riding bikes to school recently. And for the last one, Jenny lately hasn't been helping me.
Oh, something's wrong with YouTube. The bad circumstances are all the cities of Kashmir. Yes, I know, Seema. I see the news. Uh, I know it's bad there. It's one of the bad places in the world, but Seema, stay strong and keep yourself educated. It's important to keep learning and being a better person, although the people around you are not good. I mean, the politicians. Let's fill up my tea. There's technical glitch, so I didn't get my answer about unnecessary words. I'm drinking a glass of water instead of drinking water. Deepak, what I said is even native speakers often use unnecessary words, but the key to good speech and good writing is to be concise. So check that in the dictionary. Try to eliminate unnecessary words, and that just takes practice. So there's no secret. It just takes a lot of practice to be concise. And as I said, native speakers are often not concise too.
Sentence. We have in this sentence. We have to say lately is placed wrong in this sentence. We have to say lately Jenny hasn't been helping me. Or we can also say Jenny had Jenny hasn't been helping me lately. Let's
Oh no, Robin, you just sleep a few hours. That's enough. Not enough for your body. I'm alive. There's just too many things to do.
move on to the next checkup. In this checkup, we'll check up. Checkup. To the next checkup. Move on to the next checkup. In this checkup, we'll talk about the present perfect continuous tense and how it expresses an action.
I'm at 16 minutes now of that 20-minute, my 20-minute video. I'm at 16 minutes now. 2 minutes.
But has a present result. How it expresses an action that stopped recently but has a present result. The first sentence says a present result. The result. The present result. The first sentence says, I blink. That's why I'm so...
Concurrent viewers 4. No, hello, anyone there? Everyone's quiet. That's okay. You don't need to talk.
The first sentence
I'll just continue editing.
says, I blink. That's why I'm so sweaty. The verb here is exercise, and the subject is I. Do we use has or have for the subject I? The correct answer is have. That's why I'm so sweaty. The verb here is exercise. And
Robin, you a lot to make those videos alone. I really feel ashamed because you don't get support enough. Layla, I do not get enough support, but Layla, you support me, so I don't need more support from you, Layla. You're already a golden student. Uh, yeah, I wish people would appreciate my work more. Uh, but they don't. So I give a lot of my time to live streams and editing videos, and it's not even my main job. It's my third job, right? I teach at the university and then I teach at the company. YouTube is my third job, and it takes a lot of time. And of course, now you can see how much time I spend editing videos every day. But students don't support me so much, and I hope in the future I can get more support. But right now, I just keep working, and hopefully one day uh, I get more support from students. But it's okay. You know, a lot of my students like Sema, you know, I like to help students like that for free, or if they have no money and they're in a part of the world that is very difficult to get education, especially for women like you, Layla. Also, it's my pleasure to help those students. But there are students in America and Europe, and they have more money, but they ask me a lot of questions, and I help them a lot, but they don't really support. So I wish those students would understand uh, to support a little better. And all I'm asking is, buy me a coffee. And a lot of students, that's too much. So for the poor students, I don't need your support, but the richer students, I hope you can buy me a coffee if you got some money. And if and the support doesn't have to be through money. Sharing my channel, bringing in other people is also support if they can bring in more people to my channel. But Layla, you support the channel. You're great. So Layla, whenever you have questions, and I always try to answer your questions better than other people. And I always try to fix your sentences. I don't always fix other people's sentences. So Layla, with your support, I give you a little more attention, of course. And of course, I do Skype with you from time to time. I don't Skype with other people.
so sweaty. The verb here is exercise, and the subject is I. Do we use has or have for the subject I? The correct answer is have. Then we answer is have. Then we put been and then verb ing. Okay, so the correct answer is Okay, so the correct answer is
Seema, can you tell me what's your native language? Actually, I was born in Canada, so I grew up speaking English. That's my native language, English.
okay. So the correct answer is I have been answer is I have been exercising. That's why I'm so sweaty. That's the result. The next sentence says, I'm covered in flour because I blank. And the verb is bake. Take a look. I have, I'm covered in flour because. So this first part is I. So we use have.
Seema, okay, you speak very well and very clear. I wish I could speak as you. Well, keep practicing, Seema. I'm too slow. Slowly is an adverb. So you have to say, I write slowly. I write too slow. Yeah, Layla, it's a skill. These are skills, which means practice. Takes practice. I'm sure you've been increasing the speed of your writing a little bit.
Answer is I'm covered in flour because. So this first part is the result. I need to show the action that stopped recently in the present perfect continuous tense. Again, the subject is I, so we use have been. Then all we do is add ing to the end of baking. I have been baking. So again, I'm covered in flour because I have been baking. So again, I'm covered.
Seema, what's my English level? 10%, 20%? Can you guess? Seema, your English level for writing is 100% because I understand everything you write. There's some small errors in your writing, but it is 100% because the goal of English is I have information, I want to give you the information. That's the goal of any language. Seema, I understand your writing. So to me, it's 100%. Robin, I have this question. Sometimes when I talk to others in English, I feel ashamed of telling them I didn't catch what they said. So what should I do? Well, the problem there is not English. You should feel no shame in saying, I didn't catch what you said. So, you know, I teach a lot of students, and yeah, I teach in my school. There's some students, they're always saying, Robin, I didn't understand, or Robin, I didn't catch what you say. And no problem. I'll just repeat it or say it in another way. I think most people are used to that and understand that your first language is not English. So I wouldn't worry about that. So the problem is just your own mind, Layla. Confidence problem. Don't be ashamed. Never.
Again,
Seema, my problem is speaking, not writing. Well, Seema, I haven't heard your speaking, so I can't comment on that. So if you if you join the WhatsApp group and send the voice note, maybe I can hear your speaking. Seema, I can't come every word on my mind while I'm speaking. I can't say every word on my mind while I am speaking. I understand, Seema, that speaking is a skill. It takes practice.
I have been baking. So again, I'm covered in flour because I have been baking. And we can use the
The WhatsApp group link, I think I sent that earlier. There's the link.
I'm covered in flour because I have been baking. Because I have been baking. And we can use the contraction and say I've been baking. Action and say I've been baking. Now find the mistake.
Well, I've been on for 3 hours, 20 minutes, so maybe that's halfway. I'm going to warm up my tea. No, I think I got hot water still. Yeah, I still got hot water. Excuse me. Lots of students send me email these days. Let's check junk. Let's check inbox. Check other. Just gonna send a quick email to one of my students. Gotta type in Korean. Kishore Big Hell, hello, welcome. Same, I wish I was born in English country. All right, you want to say an English country. And I understand, Seema, that's something I thought about after starting YouTube and talking to people around the world. I'm very privileged because I was born in Canada, because I know there's a lot of bad places, or not necessarily bad, but a lot of places there's not many opportunities for people. So I was very lucky to be born in Canada, and that's one reason I like to help other people, because I know the world is not fair. The world is not fair, and I was lucky, and a lot of people were unlucky. Layla, and on the other hand, I think my listening skill is not good enough or their pronunciation is not clear to me, so I don't know what they say. Well, again, listening is a skill, so you got to practice. Not just listening to me, you got to listen to all kinds of native speakers. Oh, there seems to be some problem with YouTube. If you got a problem with YouTube and you didn't hear me clearly, just ask again. No problem. Kishore, sir, how to pronounce that word? Let's take a look at the board. All right, just a moment. So I made a video, Kishore, that helps you. And I'll just talk a little bit. This is a borrowed word from French. These are not English words. We use them in English, but they're borrowed from French. And so the pronunciation is a little different. So this is going to make a sound. So we say ballet. English might say, if it's an English word and we're using English pronunciation, should sound like ballet, but we don't say that. We use the French pronunciation in English, ballet, and chalet, and valet. So that's how we say these words. And I put a link there. I did a whole video a long time ago on those words. There's buffet. That's another one. We say a buffet. Oh, Layla, how many languages can you speak and what's your native language? Same as asking you a question. I'm going to work.
Find the mistake. Now, find the mistake in the next sentence. She has think of. Now, find the mistake in the next sentence. She has think a lot, so she has a headache. Take a look. The result is that she has a headache. So we need to use
Kishore.
the present perfect continuous for the first part. So she has a headache. Take a look. She has think a lot, so she has a headache. Take a look. The result is that she has a headache. So we need to use the present perfect continuous for the first part. She has is correct. What's missing? Don't forget.
Layla, my native language is Arabic. I just speak English a little. I still learn English to be good at it.
The bin. Also, don't forget that we need to add ing to the verb. She has been thinking a lot, so she has a headache. As is correct. What's missing? She has been thinking a lot, so she has a headache. Headache. Look at the next sentence.
Rawaz Ali, hey, good morning. Well, it's afternoon for me. It's 3:30 p.m. I've been here 3.5 hours. And Muscab Yer. Hello, guys. Good morning. Hello, Muscab Yer. It's morning for you guys. Oh. Yeah, there's a long list of French words. If you can see that. Layla, how do I keep a conversation in English with someone who isn't talkative? Layla, that is one of the problems I have to face every day because I talk to many people who are not talkative. And that is difficult. So What do I do? Well, if someone's not talkative, I try to stay to easy topics. And an easy topic and a topic everyone usually likes to talk about, or these topics are movies and TV shows and music or sometimes sports. So these topics usually people will talk about. So if you said, "Have you seen a new movie?" they can talk. So movies, TV shows, music, and if you like sports, these are my topics that I use. Excuse me, with students who don't talk very much. But it's difficult. If they don't want to talk, they don't want to talk. Andre, wow, good to see you here. Good morning. Well, it's afternoon here. What's up, Andre? All right, Kishore, I think you had enough time to copy those words. Sir, can you tell us neither nor? Yes, I can. I'm a teacher. Here, I'll make sure it's on the board. Let's start with either. Now you can pronounce, oh, it's a little blurry. You can pronounce that either or either. He likes either tea or coffee. So this is going to be, remember, either or either. Either or. He likes this or this. Either this or this. Now neither is going to be the negative. He doesn't like. So he likes neither. He doesn't like tea. And instead of or, we say nor for negative or coffee. So he doesn't like this or this. He likes maybe this or maybe this, but definitely he doesn't like this and he doesn't like this. All right, that's how we use either or either or, neither nor or neither nor. Remember it has two pronunciations. Either or either, both are okay. Neither or neither, both are okay. All right, so Kishore, that's the basic, simple way. Why don't you write a sentence? Tell us about yourself. Rawaz, Ali, I don't think if you can get anyone to speak because some people naturally don't interest in talking too much. Yes. Some people, I've had students, they just sit quiet. They pay me money, and they just sit quietly for 1 hour. They barely speak, and I'm like, if you don't speak, you're not going to learn English. If you're not talkative, you're not going to learn English. If you're an introvert and shy, you're not going to learn English. To speak any language, you got to talk. That's the rule to improvement. That's the way. Kawi. Karkuva. I don't know how to pronounce your last name. Nice to see you. drinking my tea. All right, Kishore, I think you got it. That was English breakfast, I think, that tea.
She has been thinking a lot, so she has a headache. Look at the next sentence.
I'm just editing. If you guys have a question, let me know. I'm editing, and if you write something, I will check it immediately.
And find the mistake. I'm so hungry because I have been diet.
Sure, thanks a lot, sir, but I'm from India. Here, teachers teach in Hindi, but I want to study in English with explanation. Yeah, Kishore, it's very important to learn English in English. So in Korea, Koreans like to learn English using Korean, and that's not helpful at all. Learn English in English. That's the best way. And Layla, I don't like football nor basketball. Yeah, that can work too. But you're not using neither. But your sentence is okay. A lot of native speakers say, I don't like football nor basketball, or I don't like football or basketball is okay. So let's practice the neither nor. So I don't like football or basketball. So usually we would just probably say or in this case. But the neither, it has to be with nor. He likes neither tea or nor coffee. I neither like football nor basketball. Kishore, sir, which is the best dictionary? I usually use Oxford or Cambridge dictionary. Is that the best dictionary for you? I don't know, because you are students. You should use. You should always search for a learner's dictionary. A learner's dictionary focuses on common words and explains those words in a basic way. So Kishore, you can find a learn. I'll take a look for learners dictionary, Oxford. Let's see. And yeah. So here's a link to the Oxford Learner's Dictionary. Just put in your word and you got it. Akib Khan, glad to see you. You either or your brother are guilty. Either you or your brother. So I erased it. Now I'll write it here. Either you or your brother are guilty. Where have you been so far? Where have I been? I've been sitting in my house for a month. I don't like neither. So Layla, I don't like neither football nor basketball. That's possible, but I think a native speaker would just say, I don't like football or basketball. That's more common. I don't like football or basketball. And you don't need the don't. You could say I like. I don't. Yeah. So you're getting into stuff native speakers won't say. Native speaker will usually say I don't like basketball or football or basketball. When you want to use neither nor, talk about other people. Don't talk about yourself. Try to talk about other people. Sir, why did you put either ahead? Or where did I put it? You can put either ahead. So you can start with either. If you want, you would say eat, because I think the problem is you have two people in your sentence. If you're just talking about me, I'm either guilty or not guilty. But you got two people. Either you or your brother. Rawaz, do the native speakers use slumber as a verb? We could, but not really, not really. It is a verb and it is possible to use, but not many people use that. Very rare, I think. Either he is rich or poor. So the structure of the sentence changed. Either he is rich or poor. He is either rich or poor.
The only mistake here is that someone forgot to put the ing at the end of the verb diet. The correct answer is I'm so hungry because I have been dieting.
So how to emphasize on this is this is me. I'm either. Rawaz, Ali, a ghost startled me from behind. Does startle? Yeah, kind of suddenly scare me. I'm scared is just a general word, but startle means suddenly. So let's look at an example. Excuse me. All right, so our first example, I'm scared to give a speech tomorrow. This is happening in the future. I'm scared. I'm really scared to give the speech tomorrow. But there's a lot of time from now until tomorrow. The ghost startled me. So, yeah, I'm scared, but I didn't see the spider. Just suddenly. Unexpected. Suddenly. Unexpectedly. This is expected. This is not sudden. So startled is, oh, what's that? Oh. So they're both scared.
Is I'm so hungry because I have been dieting. Great job, everyone. Let's move on. We got some my other videos, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye.
Ravaz, thanks, I got it. Okay. So many of people use of like this, scared of, not scared to. Yeah, we use well, in this case, I'm scared of spiders. So the focus is a noun, what you're scared of. And here, yeah, the speech, but the focus here is more of the verb, giving a speech. So, yeah, I'm scared to give a speech. I'm scared to open the door. All right, the focus is the verb, but scared of, the noun. I'm scared of snakes. I'm scared of spiders. I'm scared to speak English. Rawaz, I wonder if there is a difference between understand and comprehend. I think they mean basically the same thing, just understand is more common for speaking, and comprehend is more of a formal word. Comprehend is a good word if you're writing an essay or something very formal. But yeah, comprehend is fully understand. You fully understand. But when speaking, I think most native speakers, do you understand? We're not going to say, do you comprehend? We can say that, but do you understand? Excuse me. All right.
The present perfect. The present. The pre-
Layla, your live stream is like the life in this world. Some people come, then leave, then other people come and leave. It's interesting. And is my sentence correct? Yep, it's interesting. Everything looks good. Sir, could you give a couple of examples on comprehend word? It's the same as understand. So I understand, I comprehend. Do you understand? Do you comprehend? So it's the same word. Oh, YouTube is showing some problems. So if you have some problem with YouTube, sorry.
This is very similar to the first. Here, we know that it has been raining, and this action recently stopped. As a result,
I'm so miserable. I'm so sad. Well, miserable means, there's levels. So you might have sad and then depressed and then miserable. So it's getting stronger. Miserable is pretty bad. Are you miserable, Rawaz Ali? Put your money where your mouth is. When you use this idiom? Well, I don't use that idiom, but I guess if someone says you should invest in Facebook, and they're telling you you should buy Facebook stock, and that's what they're saying, and you can say, you put your money where your mouth is. So you're saying invest in Facebook. You should use your money to invest in Facebook. Put your money where your mouth is. So use whatever you say about money. That's how you should spend money. Don't tell me you should do that. I don't use that idiom. I'm very curious why students love to use idioms or learn idioms because they're not that common. No, thankfully I'm not, but sometimes I feel a little gutted. Oh, well, don't we all, Rawaz? Don't we all? Sir, what's the difference? Cloth, clothes, and clothing. Yeah, interesting question. They're all nouns. They're all nouns. And I'm going to say clothes. Your spelling there is different. Clothes and clothing are basically the same. Do you like my clothes? Do you like my clothing? Same thing. Cloth is the material. So my clothing is made. The material is cloth. So not It's not made of steel. It's not made of wood. The material is cloth. But clothing, that's what I'm wearing. We are all happy when we watch your live stream. Is there any difference between we are all and we all are? We all are. I think we are all happy is the correct way. But native speakers, when they're speaking, might say we all are happy. So when you're speaking, both ways are okay. But I think when you're writing, we are all happy. Rawaz, could you explain this word, triumphant? For example, I feel triumphant because I got a promotion. Sometimes I think it means to be happy. Well, I'm going to tell you, Rawaz, that's not a word that most people say. I feel triumphant. You could say that, but that's not so common. But if you are triumphant, that means you have a great success. You feel like you won. Very happy. I am triumphant. I very successful. I win. But I've never said that in my life. And Kishore, sir, please make me understand these two words, different and difference. That's easy. There's no difference between there's no difference between I'll just put them. What's them? I don't know. All right, so this is just the part of the sentence. What's the difference? So this is going to be your adjective, and this is going to be a noun. All right, so if you're describing something or someone different and there is no difference, what's the difference? It's a noun. That's it. Well, that is the problem when I want to learn new words because I'm not sure if it is common or not. That is really annoying. Well, you still need to learn the word because triumphant is a word you might read. It might be used in a newspaper. It's a word you need to know. But for speaking, not so common. But I think you should know triumphant. All right. Kishore, sir, in which way can I use these words? Important and impotent. Well, those are two different words, Kishore. So I'm not going to explain that, Kishore, because those words are not similar. So, Kishore, what you need to do is you go to the dictionary, you type in important, and you type in impotent, and you will see they are not the same. They are not the same word. So you can bring back example sentences, uh, and I could check those sentences. But I'm not a dictionary Kishore, so if the words are similar, I will help. But these are very different words. All right, go check those words. And Andre, I think he understands the word impotent. Wait me a while. That's wrong. You want to say wait for me a while. Wait for me a while until I cook my dinner, then I will go with you. That's fine. But you got to wait for me. Wait for me a while. Wait for me. Well, Kishore, you want me to go to the Oxford Learner Dictionary? I'm going to the Oxford Learner's Dictionary, which I recommended for you. And I'm copying what it says. That's what impotent means. And then I'm copying the example sentence from the dictionary, and I'm putting it here. And I'm copying the other example sentence, and I'm putting it here. So that's all from the dictionary. Having no power to change things or to influence a situation. So if you don't understand, I got the examples from the dictionary. So without the chairman's support, the committee is impotent. And they were impotent against the power of the large companies. So what does impotent mean? Having no power, having no influence to influence the situation. So Kishore, can you get it from that? Does that help you, Kishore? Yeah, that's all from the Learner's Dictionary. So, Kishore, I don't like when students treat me like the dictionary. You have to try, okay? You have to check, check what the word means, look at the examples, make your own sentence, bring your sentence to me, then that's using me, right? That's a good way to use me. Yeah, Layla, that's correct. We can use trip as a verb. It has another meaning. I tripped and fell. Can we use it to mean travel? Well, we can't use it as a verb and travel. So, as travel, it's only a noun. And here's the verb form, past tense verb. I tripped, which means fall, and fell. Fell to the ground. So you can't say as a travel word, I tripped to England. This cannot be used as the travel verb, so this is wrong. Cannot use it. So we use, if you want a verb, you got to say, I took a trip to England. So we use the verb took a trip, but we still use it as noun form. I took a trip. Layla, how to pronounce this sentence? I woke up and walked to work. I woke up and walked to work. I woke, that O, oak, woke up and walked to work. Work. Woke, walk, work. Different sounds. And I'm looking at the IPA. How do we write the IPA? So the vowel sound is very different. So once again, the woke, walk, work. I woke up and walked to work. Rawaz, sir, what is the difference between loosen up, rest assured? Well, Rawaz, those are very different. They are different words, so they're not similar. Loosen up is relax. I guess rest assured could mean relaxed, but they're used in different ways. So I guess they're similar and they kind of mean relax, but they're not synonyms. They're not synonyms. So maybe I'm about to give a speech, and I'm very nervous. You might say to me, loosen up, which would mean relax, Robin. And then In the case of rest assured, someone is telling you, don't worry. Rest assured, I will do a live stream on Sunday. So the situation, I wouldn't say loosen up, I'm doing a live stream on Sunday. No. So when you say rest assured, there should be more information after that. Loosen up, you just say loosen up, but rest assured, something, something, something. Kishore, sir, how to recognize adverb, noun, and adjective. Well, Kishore, that's basic English. So, Kishore, before you do anything, you should be able to recognize noun, adjective, adverb, and verb in a sentence. You should be able to find those. So let's do a sentence together. What are the parts of this sentence? What's our verb? What's our verb? How much different UK Fine Pack? Hello. How much different UK, Canadian, US English? You are the third person to ask me that today. There's almost no difference between UK and Canadian and US English, except the accent. And the accent is the difference in probably the vowel, mainly the vowel sounds. But for the most part, it's the same. Kishore, work is the verb? Work is the verb? No. Work is not the verb. The verb is action. We're doing something. Verb is the action. Try again. What's the verb? What's the action? What are we doing? All right, see you, Layla. Bye. Yeah, walk. Walk is the action. Walking. Walk is the action, and I put it past tense. So that is our verb. And actually, work is his workplace, his job. So this is going to be our noun. Now, work is a verb too, but in this case, it's a noun. So sometimes work is a verb and sometimes it's a noun. You got to be careful. So this is to the location, to the place, to work. Happily. What is happily? How did he walk? Happily. So happily helps the verb. This describes the verb. So that will be the adverb. It describes the verb. How did he walk? Happily. And this is your pronoun, which this is also a noun, but we call it a pronoun. But anyway, Kishore, you should practice the parts of the sentence. Rawaz, I've seen this word but still can't understand it. Tend to. For example, the nurse tend to... Oh, well, tend to has a couple meanings. Tend to means just treat. In this case is treat. And tend to has many meanings and treat has many meanings. But in this case, Rawaz, this is a medical situation. Tend to the injuries or treat the injuries, which means someone, for example, I have a broken arm and the doctor or nurse will come to help my arm get better. So they will tend to my arm or they will treat my arm. That is one way to use tend to. And another way is it's a habit. I tend to sleep a lot. That would mean a habit. That's a different meaning. All right, guys. I think I'm going to end this live stream in a few minutes. So if you have any last questions or comments, let me know. I've been on for almost 4.5 hours. Yesterday was 6.5 hours, I think. So any last questions or comments? And then I'm going to end the live stream today. So, Rawaz, I think I tend to eat more in the winter. You're describing a habit. That is a different tend to. Doctors and nurses tend to. They treat, they help injuries. Sure, sir. Which time will you come on live stream tomorrow? I don't know, Kishore, if I will do a live stream. These are irregular. I have no schedule. So I will try to come on tomorrow, but I really don't know. So I can't promise, Kishore, but we'll see. We'll see. I'm sorry I can't promise anything. All right, guys. If you're still here, you're still watching, thank you for participating. I hope I helped you. I might be back tomorrow or the day after. Just make sure you subscribe to the channel and hit the bell so you get notified. But definitely I'll be here Sunday evening. Every Sunday I do the live stream. So take care and see you in the future. The time here now is about 4:25 p.m. in Korea. All right. Bye, guys.